Okay, here we are. Back to this. Okay, so we need green science. How do I green science? Advanced machinery parts, concrete, and pipe. Well, I don't have any of those yet. Okay, let's do metal, or let's steel. That's the right word. Let's set up steel first. So I need that for the pipes. Okay, oh, also I'm gonna need a bunch of crushers. More than just this. Okay. So right now we've got, yeah, we can do 320 per minute. Okay. We need to set up what's my footprint on these? Whoops. Alright, so 2x2s. So we're gonna need 6x6 or 6 wide. And we're gonna want like 10 of them probably. So, okay. That's 1. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Alright, so we're going to set up these rock crushers here. That's going to give us more efficient use of our ores. It's going to smelt more efficiently. Hold on, why is my flashlight not working? Oh, because I'm pressing the wrong button. That would do it. Okay. Got a bit of a crafting backlog, but we'll get there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Figure xenoferrite. I think maybe handcrafting 200 pieces of conveyor belt may have been a mistake. You know what? Cancel. Okay. Where am I making? Where am I making my tier 2 conveyor belts? I think it was. Was it over the other side or is it here? I don't remember. I think the Rocky Horror Show game knocked some of this stuff out of my brain. That was an experience. I think it was here. Yeah. Not that. These. Okay. Auto sort. There. That'll sort that out. Okay, now, where was my stuff here? 4 more of these fellers. Okay. I should wait. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Well, this won't work, will it? No. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I need to stop this. Input. All right, now. Outputs. All right. Now we're proper smelting. All right, I'll be more efficient, and now I'll go do the same thing with Technum. Then we can go start setting up our steel smelting. Okay. I left some room for crushers here. I don't know if it's enough. Let's see. Oh, it's exactly enough. Did I count it out or something? I don't know. Okay. And other side. We don't even need to add a new belt. We can just keep using this belt. There. Efficiency. Let's see. 6, 7, 8. Alright. Make more inserters, loaders, whatever you want to call them. Alright. How are my supplies looking? Pretty good. Should maybe get a little bit more, but pretty good mostly. Let me see, let's get a bit more of this. And some more belts. Oh, and some more of the building blocks. Oh, I already made steel. I forgot. Excellent. I will take a stack. Okay, where did I set that up? It was over here. Over there. I need to make pipes. Maybe I'll make the pipes over here. Actually, I don't need to. I don't need to automate pipes here. Casting machine. I will need some of these. Oh, the advanced machinery parts. That's what I should be doing. Machinery parts and steel beams. Alright, hang on. So I got machinery parts here, steel beams here. Also, what's causing this to be so slow? I should check that. Okay, here's my machinery parts coming in. Oops. There we go. Okay. So the machinery parts are coming in from down here, but they're a little slow. Yeah, because they're being heavily used. So that's okay, though. Them being a little slow going into the warehouse is fine. Okay. Actually, I should just make the advanced machinery parts where the steel is coming from. Which is where? I forget it. It was over here somewhere. Yes. Okay. Let's go check that out. Once advanced machinery parts are coming in nicely, then it'll be time for some concrete tubes. Alright, so here's my steel. Yeah, making conveyor belts here. Alright. Oh, you know what? Okay, upgraded. Alright, so then let's... So we can put a splitter on that. And that. So I guess I'll need to chop some of this down. Okay. Here's what we do. Put you there. Let's do a ramp. Have a swim. No, don't go up like that, you lunatic. There. Okay. Let's get back up there. Split off some of that steel. What? Oh yeah, there wasn't any foundation underneath that. I forgot. Okay. I thought I accidentally deleted foundation too. How did I do that so fast? Alright, nature, get out of the way. Progress is coming through. How much area am I going to want here? Okay, let's do something here. All right. And some machinery parts. So let me see here. 26 per minute. 13 per minute. Okay. And let's see how fast am I making these things? If my steel output is full, and this is full, hypothetically, then I'm making 160 per minute. You know what? Let's make one more of those guys. Let's round it off to a good 200. Good 200, eh? Ah! I falled. I'm too fast. Alright, let's slow it down. Boop. Okay. Alright, so I'm making 200. So, okay, let's say 9 of these. 1, 2. Actually, 9 is probably overkill. Let's do 5. Why not? We're never going to have the whole 200 available anyway. I also don't remember how much steel I'm making. But that's okay. We don't need to worry about it too much. Input. Actually, well, I should start this belt from over here. Alright, so we'll take one of our ingredients and put it here. Whichever one this one is, doesn't matter. Okay. The other one. We'll go here. I'm going to chop down that plant in a second, but until then. Okay. Oops. Input. There. Alright, now outputs. You, get out of the way. Oops. Didn't need that one. Can I pet you? Dah. Pick up. Hey, you're in my inventory now. Boop. There you go. You've been rehomed. A few feet to the side. There we go. Advanced machinery parts. Actually, I should do this the other direction. Oops. Okay. Not sure exactly how far down I'm going to need to take these, but at least a little ways. Alright, let's go scout out the spot where we're going to be delivering these to. Let's see. That warehouse is over here. I think this is the... Oh, that's the Technum side of stuff. Oh, so I want to put it on the Technum side. Or not Technum. Ferrite. Because it's ferrite related stuff. Okay. So it's going to be this one here. Let's see. I feel you, buddy. Okay. What's my coordinate here? If I extend this further out... Let me see. I'm on negative 149. Okay. So I need to bring this over to negative 149. Hey, tree, stop stealing my resources. I see you trying to thief off of my conveyor belt. Okay. So negative 149. Here. There. Okay. Done. Now, concrete. We need mineral rock. So we can make gravel. And xenoferrite or rubble. For cement. So gravel plus cement equals concrete. I don't know what the difference between cement and concrete is. We need cement, gravel, and water. And 5 casting machines, but we've made those already. They are in here somewhere. I thought I made them. Did I not made them? Could have sworn I made them. But I don't have. Did I put them in a storage box accidentally somehow? Or did I just mean to make it and then just didn't push the button? I know it's not in here because I haven't interacted with this thing today. But did I put it up here somehow? Voxel-sized gremlins stole them. Oh shit. Viking the Digital Nomad. Did you see which way they went? I gotta get those back. I needs them. Well. Maybe I just meant to and I didn't click the button. Alright. 5 casting machines, please. Oh, I need to make a bunch more ramps, too. Okay. So let's put away my old Mark 1 belts. Hmm. 48, 200, 6. Okay. Can put some here. I guess I can do the rest. Okay. Also, I'm gonna need some pipes and a pipe intake. Okay, now let's find a spot on the map where we have access to some ferrite and some mineral rock and some water near each other, ideally. Here. That looks good. Can make a concrete factory up here. Okay. Oh, well, I will need more building blocks though, because that's a distance away. We need to bring our power. There's They went that way. Oh, shit. Thank you. I'll go catch them right now. Damn it, they got away. Alright. I think I will extend my building blocks from over here, maybe. Yeah. I really need my jetpack. Okay. Guess we'll have to take it a bit at a time. You know what? Well, I got the ramp like this. Okay. Welcome, by the way, Viking the Digital Nomad. Did you come in from the from my post on the OddSparks Discord, or did you just find me because of the game listing here? Out of curiosity, eh? Alright, I'm gonna have to sort of snooch around this, I think. Oops. Speaking of which, how is my power grid doing? I wonder. I don't know if I have a button to check that whenever I want. I think it's pretty robust, though. We had a lot of power to spare last time I looked. Larson, Bargle, we missed you in here yesterday. It was a short stream, but I was running around Dr. Frankenfurter's mansion in my underwear yesterday, and you weren't even here for it. You're just checking for Foundry? Awesome. I am really liking this game. I am super looking forward to when it comes out of early access, because I want to see what new content we're going to get. I've done like 3 or 4 playthroughs of this on my own before. This is my first playthrough that I'm streaming. So I've seen all the content that's in the game currently, but I am excited to see more. That robot production line gets crazy later. So Viking, what other factory games are you into? Have you tried OddSparks? Have you tried Satisfactory, of course? Have you tried Tectonica? You were on a panel, Larson. What were you paneling? And what kind of varnish did you use? Okay. Might as well take this up just to slightly past this and then over here, and that way I can tap into those later. Plane? Why did I think that said panel? Why are you on a plane? And what kind of varnish did you use on your plane? Where were you going? Where were you flying around to? Dyson Sphere the most? Oh, that's a good one too. I haven't played Dyson Sphere Project since they added the aliens that attack you. I know that was a little while ago. I haven't played since before that. So I've never had to do the combat stuff in that game. But I did do a full playthrough of one of the earlier phases of early access. That game was pretty neat. I like the traveling to different planets. Good thing the game doesn't have building physics, right, Jack? I have so many conveyor belts hovering in the sky. You don't even know. Or maybe you do, because you've been watching. But still. Also, out of curiosity, how deep are these? This one is close to the surface, and this one's not too far either. Okay, good. Might still need to run home for more building blocks, though. Whoop. Yeah, this is just the easiest way to spread your power grid around, though. At least right now it is. There's a different way to spread your power grid around when you've got a high voltage grid, but I don't have that yet. That'll be next, though, because it required... I needed pipes and therefore steel to do it. So I can do it soon. But I want to get this concrete rolling in first. Okay. I don't remember how wide I need this to be. Alright, casting machine is a big boy. Concrete. Yes, I'm not sure if I'll need more than 4 of these. They don't make concrete very fast, but we don't need massive quantities of it. 5 machines is probably plenty. Viking, have you gotten all the way through the game yourself? Are you also playing? Going home after your little vacation there, Larson? I forget where you went. You probably told me. I do not remember. Something about a concert. Yes, I remember that. I remember the band being somebody I hadn't heard of before. Okay. Ferrite. Okay, it's not super far underground. Let's see. We'll start digging here. By the way, Viking, I don't know if your keyboard can do this, but if not, get yourself a keyboard where you can reprogram buttons. Because I've programmed a button on my keyboard to hold down the left mouse button when I press it, like a toggle. So useful for mining in this game. I've definitely gotten a sore finger in this game before. Personally, what I did is I looked at the thing and I thought, you know what? I don't need 2 Windows keys. I use the Windows key on the left side of the keyboard sometimes. So I reprogrammed the one on the right side of the keyboard. I also reprogrammed the right side Alt button to toggle my my move forward. So I have an auto run button, essentially. God, I cannot wait to have elevators. But soon. I need to make this concrete so that I can make green science packs. And once I have those, then I can get then I can get elevators. Your whole keyboard stopped working earlier today, Jack? What fixed it? Did you just reboot or what? Okay. I need to move this staircase back slightly. I like how we're a robot, so we don't have to worry about breathing underwater. It's kind of nice to just chill down here. Okay. There we go. Now. Let's start here. Because we're going to need room for that. Oh, you know what? I'll need to get a bit more space that way, too. It's weird to me that we need xenoferrite to make concrete. Is that a real thing? Is there iron? Is there a little bit of iron in our concrete that we use? Is that a thing? I don't know how they make concrete. So that might be a thing. I don't know. If so, I didn't expect that. Okay. Now let's see, I'm going to need 4 in this direction. So we have room for our machines. Kind of funny how you have your building hologram underwater, but you can't see the arrow for the conveyor belt direction. Okay. Restart didn't help either. Had to hard shut down the device and turn on power again. That is weird. The keyboard bugged out. And not even restarting the machine helped. Or not even like a regular reboot helped. Very strange. Must have been this, a hardware or firmware thing. I don't know. Metal rebar to reinforce it? Yeah. That's like the encased industrial beams in Satisfactory. So Viking, if you haven't checked out Oddsparks or Satisfactory, I highly recommend both of them. Especially if you like Pikmin. Because Oddsparks is basically Pikmin, but a factory game. It's very different and charming and just fun. When you're not playing Foundry, of course. You know, priorities and everything. Yeah, we'll use this spot to bring our power in. Odd Sparks, yes. It's a game that plays like Pikmin, but you're using your Pikmin to run your factory. Like, you don't get out, you don't have, for example, you don't have conveyor belts, you have pathways. And you put your little Pikmin guys, which are called Sparks, on the pathway. And they walk along the pathway back and forth and carry stuff for you. And you put them in your machines to run your machines, and then you have to fight monsters sometimes. I did a playthrough on the channel. So if you want to check it out, you can check out my YouTube. And watch me play that. See what it's like. See if you care for it. I don't remember if there's a demo, but highly recommended either way. Did they ever play Shapes or Shapes 2? I have both, yes. That's pretty fun. I really like the improvements in Shapes 2. The very first factory automation game I ever played was Mindustry. It's mixed with tower defense, more so than Factorio is. Pillars of Eternity 2, Jack. Ooh. That was a fun game. I like how their takes on the classes are a little bit different. Okay. Where's my... Oh, I didn't build miners. I need miners, not that kind. The kind that do mining. No child labor here. Okay, and now we'll get our ramp built out of here properly. Alright, we'll get its destination set later. We just needed it out of the water. And let's see. Okay, what's the coordinates on this spot? 191, 678. 191, 678. 191, 678. Okay, where's my power? Over there. There. All right. That's our ferrite. And I definitely need more building blocks now. Alright. I need to go back to base. Actually, wait. How many building blocks can I make now? That's probably enough. Okay. Now, need to start digging out the mineral rock. Actually, let's get this plugged into our machine first. Why are these here? That's silly. Ah! The dangers of having run mode on. Well, let's start with turning this around. So Jack, what is your favorite class in Pillars of Eternity? I kind of liked the, what do they call it? The Bard or Troubadour, because you could kind of like summon things with singing. What was that class? It was pretty cool and unique, whatever it was. You love that this world combines voxels with Foundry game? Yeah, that is pretty cool. Like, I was never big on Minecraft because I like to have a purpose. I'm not a creative type, so I can't just like load into Minecraft and be like, I'm gonna do whatever I want, because I don't know what I want. I want there to be a goal in the game, set by the game. And Factory games have that. Wait. I think that's the level I'm on. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now. Gotta do the same thing with the mineral rock. And then we should be all set to start plugging in concrete to the water. Okay, here's the mineral rock. How far back should I make this tunnel? Let's start it over here and see what happens. Whoops, wrong toggle. Jack, you played Wizard before? Now you're playing a Paladin? How you liking the difference? That's got to be a big change, huh? Paladin's way more useful than Wizard. I don't remember if I used Wizard in my party. Like, I know my character wasn't Wizard, but I don't remember if any of my other party members were. Need to make some of those explosives, Viking? Yeah. Don't have access to it yet, though. This is my first concrete factory, so I'm just trying to unlock green science packs right now, really. Which is why mining efficiency is not progressing. But we'll get there. Then again, we're going to have a better tool. We're going to have elevators. And the day I learned that elevators will actually dig out your tunnel for you. Yeah, the split personality alpha is a wizard, yeah. I don't remember who I had in my party. It's been a long time since I played it. I've forgotten a lot of the details. I just remember my character did the song magic and I would like summon stuff and It was pretty cool. It was a very different and unique way of doing a class, which is part of the reason I wanted to try it. Plus, I like a pet class, you know? It's fun. Did any of you guys ever play City of Heroes? That is a game that had a cool pet class. It's very rare that you ever get to play a game where your character can summon stuff, but you are 100% reliant on the stuff you summon to do your damage. Usually it's half and half or something, you know? Like the Warlock in World of Warcraft. You have a pet, but you still do most of the damage yourself. The pet's just there to help, protect you, or do utility stuff. But in City of Heroes, the Mastermind, they need someone up to like 6 pets. And they do all the fighting. And you do support for them. Okay, a little bit farther down. Concept of the Cypher, like a soul scion? Yeah, that was a complicated class, but it was interesting. I didn't delve enough into it. But I liked the concept. If they didn't have the music magic person, I would have tried the Cypher. Alright, how am I going to do it on depth? This depth should be good. Okay. Dig to here. At least here we're just digging sand. I'm not sure what exactly mineral rock is. I think it's supposed to be like whatever the local alien equivalent of limestone is, maybe. Limestone's the concrete one, right? At least in a lot of games it is. Like Satisfactory. Oh yeah, Viking, by the way, if you haven't looked at Tectonica, that game is coming out of early access sometime next week. This the 7th, I believe. Big recommend there as well. It has the grid-based building like this game does. Oh, I need one more depth. But the difference with that game is you're in a cave, so you spend the majority of the game underground, or possibly the whole thing. I'm not sure. It's been very fun though. I've been doing some testing for that one actually. Not as part of the company, just as a volunteer tester, but there's been some cool builds in that game. It's really evolved and changed. Oops, that's one of the mineral rock pieces. Wait. Ah, hold on. Where am I? Okay. Got a little discombobulated for a second. The unique thing that this game does that I like is when you get to the point later where you'd have the construction drones and you have like the big constructions. This is the only game I know that does that. Where you have to lay down construction blueprints. And use drones to create the thing for you. We haven't reached that part in this playthrough yet, but it'll be pretty neat. What? Anvil Empires? It's not even an early... What is Anvil Empires? What is that? I've never heard of that. So I don't think I have anyway. I am, however, also old and senile, so I may have heard about it and then forgot. This is a possibility. I will not pretend otherwise. Okay, let's just get most of this stuff uncovered. Oh, also, I'm going to need more crushers. I should get those building now. I don't remember how many. I'm going to make 20. Anvil Empire, teamwork focused, medieval MMO. Ooh. Crazy. Like, is it one of those ones where you gotta build up, like, mine and craft and build stuff together type of dealie? Yeah. Like, what was that? Albion Online or whatever, I think, was like that. Okay, that should be... Oh, look at this cheeky. Alright, that should be good. Alright. 8. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Actually, that one won't work. Hold on. I guess put 5 over here. Okay. Get our outputs. Okay, now, let's say we use this spot for our power grid. Okay, 24664. 24664. Here. Okay. Boom, powered. Okay. Now we are going to need to process. What the hell? We're going to need to process this stuff. I might need more building blocks, but we'll see. Alright, I need to pound this stuff down into gravel. Giggity. I'm going to need more... Do I need smelters for this? I don't think I do. It's just the crushers, right? Well, let's see. Alright. Gravel and then cement. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how many of each of these I'll need, so I'll just make like 10 of each and we'll just go to town. Arbitrary numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Alright, you guys are the gravel. And if we made too many, that's okay. Too many is better than not having enough. So I can turn this flashlight off now. Alright. So. Where's... Okay, here. Right. Time to do something about dinner. Oh, what's for dinner, Viking? Can I come over? Thanks for dropping by, though. We'll play more of this next Monday. People who grind in the behind, people who craft and transport the stuff, and the warriors in the front lines. Okay, yeah, that sounds very Albion-like. Not that I've played it, but I've heard about it. I hope you enjoy it when it's out, Jack. Okay. Now we need a bunch more. Oops. You know what? I should reclaim a bit of this, because I'm running out of resources. If I can save myself a run back to base, that would be nice. Okay. So these ones will be cement. I just realized I ran the ferried over to those machines. I didn't need to do that. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's make them one more over. Let's make sure I don't back up into a pit while I'm placing these. Okay. I'm gonna run out of these now, aren't I? I guess I need a trip back to base after all. Probably. It's okay. Get as much of this done as we can first. Actually, no. Do it like this. All right, let's see. Am I spacing these right? I am not. Every third one. Okay. Wait, something's wrong. Oh wait, these are only 2 wide. These shouldn't be every 3. They should be every 2. I thought they were 3 wides, but they are not. They're not double. They're double wides, not triple wides, ladies. Whoops. Evil Empires is basically medieval foxhole. I have not played that. I'm not sure that genre of game is really my thing. Okay. But I hope you have fun with it. Okay. Now, we'll take this and the gravel. I won't be able to connect it yet due to the lack of inserters, but we'll at least get it into the area. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. I need to space these out a little bit more. I forgot the liquid inputs are on the ends. I can't just sandwich all of them together. I have to leave one gap between them. That. There. Which means these need to be a teeny bit longer. That's what she said. Alright, now. Pipes. Where shall my pipe intake be? Down here, probably. I'm gonna need more than 31, I think. Okay. Now, pipes are weird. Yes, new thingy. We have lots of different shapes we can make our pipes. Let's do a 4 intersection. Rotate. There we go. Okay, so the X means that one's not being used, I think. Oh, because these ones aren't configured. I have to reconfigure them. So here we got the input picture and then in the drop of water. And over here it's an X. So that one's not needed. So the water has to come in on this side. Technically, I don't need a 4-way for this. I could just use a corner piece, but then I have to align the corner piece properly, and I don't feel like bothering. But just to show you a corner piece. We do it a little bit like this. Then we would do one of these. Oh, but hold on. I do need to have a junction, though. 4-way. Ladies. Straight. Whoops. Wrong spot. Okay. Rotate. Rotate. I'll do a 4-way. As I can. Wait, those are aligned wrong. Also, I've decided I want my pipes to be on 7, not 9, because 7 is where I have them on in Satisfactory. So I'm used to that being my pipe button. Okay. So now we just need to do this. And okay, all my machines are connected, but I don't have enough steel left to make enough pipes to connect. So that's as much as I can do right now. I need to get back to base for more resources. Base be this way. Very community driven, nice. Also, I have alerts in Discord. Why do I have alerts in Discord? Nothing important. Unless you consider cowboy butter to be important, and I kind of do, actually. That stuff sounds delicious. I've never heard of it before, but I want it. Apparently cowboy butter is butter with garlic, cayenne, and or chili flakes, parsley, thyme, chives, mustard, lemon zest, lemon juice, salt, and pepper. That sounds awesome. On a steak or something? Ooh. I want it. Not sure if I have any biomass on me, but let's just check. Nope. Okay. I definitely have some sand and stuff to destroy, though. Get out of here, dirt. Alright. Oh, no, that was right. Okay, let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2.
Greetings.
Ah, you scared the shit out of me. That's louder than normal. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, they've added some kind of sound effect to it as well. Like a little echo and some like trailing noise. Like it's haunted. Woo!
Spooky. I mean, things were haunted in here yesterday. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You and Larson both missed out on the Rocky Horror Show game.
Oh, wow.
It was very weird. But of course it was.
Yes. No, they made a video game. Is this a recent thing or an older?
I'm not sure. Apparently there was, in the 80s, there was a Commodore 64 game, but this felt more NES. So I think it was a recently made game that was just made NES retro style.
That's wild.
That's what it felt like. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually pretty basic. It was like a 2-button game. There was like jump and then pick up item or slash throw item. They had good chiptune versions of the classic music and everything. And
oh, man.
And it was only like an hour long. Yeah.
Don't know if you saw the news.
Probably
not. Terry Garr passed away.
Who?
Actress. Been in a ton of things. She's most known for playing in Young Frankenstein.
Oh, okay.
He was the one that introduced for the term Schwanzstucker.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds dirty.
I know, that's the thing, and that was the point. That freaking.
I wonder if it's an actual word that means something else.
Oh, okay. Well, then, she played Inga, kind of like President of the Castle, and anyways, he was describing how the monster would have to be built with bigger human proportions to survive the revival process. You would have to have a huge Schwanzstucker. And I was like, well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
I mean, the part where when Igor's knocking on the castle, a big door, boom, boom, and Gene Wilder, what knockers? And Terry, oh, thank you. But yeah, she made a ton of movies and TV. Young Frankenstein, Mr. Mom, Tootsie, Close Encounters. Yeah. One of my favorite original series Star Trek episodes, Assignment Earth, she was in that one. In fact, that was one of her earlier roles.
I've seen a few of those movies, not all of them.
Yeah. But, yeah, she was 79. Apparently died of MS, so that's bad.
Well, sad whenever you die of. Dying's dying.
Yeah. Well, another one of my favorite actors died last week. And you have to really know your classic TV and movies to know this guy, but you ever have a thing where there's one particular fictional character that's been portrayed in TV and movies, and you have one particular actor that's your favorite playing that?
Oh yeah, of course. The answer is always Tim Curry.
Yeah, well, if it's like, you know, particular, like, usually it's your first. That's the one that sticks with you. Like, that's why Roger Moore is my favorite James Bond, right?
Yeah.
Well, this guy, he's actor Ron Ely was the man's name, and I remember because he was the first guy I ever saw playing Tarzan on television.
Ah.
I saw it in like reruns of stuff from the 60s.
All right, let's
then
pipe liquid intake here, and then we are good to craft.
And he played the one and only actor that ever played another of my favorite old pulp adventure characters, Doc Savage. There was a 1970 movie, Doc Savage, The Man of Bronze. And, not much other stuff, but like, I somehow liked his portrayal of Tarzan. So, yeah, he passed away. He was in his 80s.
Yeah, well, it's like if I've never seen the Rocky Horror Show, the play version.
Oh, yeah.
I've only ever seen the movie, so Frankenfurter is always Tim Curry to me.
Of course. I mean, for a long time, he was the only one.
That man really just went for it with that role.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Concrete time. Let's see.
And then played some of my other favorite parts, like I think the first ever movie rendition of the musical Annie. He was in that. He was, of course, in one of the more interesting Michael Crichton movie adaptations, Congo. And, of course, he was the original Pennywise the Clown in the original TV movie of It.
Haven't seen that, but I know that it's him.
Mm.
I read the book, but I haven't seen either of the movie versions.
And then, of course, a very interesting movie in that it was almost a predecessor to Harry Potter. You could say it was a movie called The Worst Witch.
Oh?
Yeah. Like,
I thought Rowling was the worst witch.
well, that's what I'm saying. That could almost be the thing, like, it's this little kid in an academy for witches. And, but it was an interesting movie. It was 1986.
Was she the worst witch because she was bad at it or because she was evil?
Pretty bad at it. Kind of clumsy, blundering, sort of the Harry Potter mold. Like, he's assumed to be the worst, but actually could be the best. But, yeah, it's, but Tim Curry was in the man. He was supposed to be. It's weird when he had the name. He's called the Grand Wizard. I was like,
He might be the Grand Wizard, but he's not the Wizard of Time and Space.
Nice. No, but Grand Wizard is also one of the higher up levels in the Ku Klux Klan. That's why I was kind of that little
awkward.
Yeah, but
which is kind of funny if you think about it, considering
yeah.
I believe most if not all people in the Klan consider themselves to be hardcore pure Christians, and yet they call themselves things like wizard, which is supposed to be very much against Christianity, as they don't like the magics.
Now, what was interesting is that also The Worst Witch was a series of books.
Okay.
Yeah, published in the 1970s.
Reminds me of something actually I was thinking about the other day. You know how we have that movie Wicked about Oz, and apparently that was based on a play that used to exist?
Yeah.
Which I didn't know about, but until recently. But
I think it's based on a book as well.
I'm wondering if it's like I don't know how accurate the movie is to the play. Hopefully pretty accurate, but I don't know if they're doing their own thing. But in the play, I don't know if it's like hold on. Is it like is the play Wicked like a sort of a what if spin-off, or is it supposed to be like a canon backstory?
It's both. Well, it's definitely not canon. I mean, it's kind of like retelling the story in that why the Wicked Witch of the West became so wicked, because
right. Yeah, I'm just curious to know if that's canon or not.
Yeah, it's kind of like what was it, the Maleficent movies recently,
right? Or
Cruella de Vil. That Cruella.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. I forget what they called that one, but yeah,
Cruella.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so there's been this trend of like, here's the backstory to the villain, and maybe they're not really as bad as we thought, or at least they have a reason for being that way, or there's more to the story or something. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't watch. I didn't see Wicked or Cruella or the brain farting the Maleficent one. Yeah. I didn't see any of them, so I don't know.
I've seen
how well they portrayed whatever. I know people didn't like the Maleficent movie.
The first one was interesting. Of course, Angelina Jolie is just magnificent in anything she does.
It's hard to beat the original Maleficent, and I don't know if I don't know if the original Disney Maleficent voice actress is still around or not. I do know that the portrayal of Maleficent in Kingdom Hearts is spot the fuck on. Perfect. Yeah. So I don't know if it's the same actor or not.
Yeah. But
wow.
Yeah, the movie, I thought the scenes part of the first one, you got there's Angelina Jolie as Maleficent and Elle Fanning as the young Briar Rose, aka Sleeping Beauty. The second one, like, delves a little further and really makes, I guess, what we're supposed to see as the good people into real villains. I always do like the one that there's a GIF out there that says,
I did it on the wrong side.
It says, used to love the Disney princesses, now I see myself identifying more with the Disney villains, and it's a GIF of just Maleficent and fools!
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, that was one thing I found on a website, and basically after COVID and the shutdown, and then fucking people rioting over each little thing, and all kind of bad behavior after that, I found a T-shirt and a line from, I think, the original movie The Invisible Man, but it worked in any situation. Further down, it simply says, "Fools, you've brought this on yourselves."
That's really a feeling for all seasons, isn't it?
Right. And a great villain line that applies there. "Fools, you've brought this on yourselves." You saw that ballot that I posted on Kai's memes, right?
I mean, you'll need to be more specific. I don't remember things necessarily just from a description like that.
Yeah, all the candidates like Harris, Trump, and the Libertarian Green Party ones, and then the right idea put eggnog is trash. Which is not.
Yeah, how dare they?
It's an opinion, but it's like, I'd gladly say that it's an unpopular opinion and we're voting for any of these yahoos. Well, somewhere down that one from 2016 had the signs by the side of the road for Trump, Clinton, Cruz, Sanders, and then just an ad, Pine Straw, call this number. And Keston says, I'm going with Pine Straw. Vote Pine Straw this year, people. They're actually
be a better president than Trump, that's for sure.
It's actually useful. Let's see, I'm looking. Actors Enemy Mark II. Voiced by Eleanor Audley, who had previously been the Wicked Stepmother in Cinderella. So, perfect.
There you go.
Let's see. No, she's not. She died in 91.
Is this tree gonna get in the way of this? Yeah, okay. Get out of here, tree.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she had other on-camera actors. There's a picture of her in '62, or she on a fucking episode of the Beverly Hillbillies. She played Jethro's school teacher, and he graduated to 6th grade.
At the tender young age of 45.
Exactly.
Graduated top of his class.
I'm gonna be a world famous brain surgeon. Or a double knot spy.
Oh yeah. Okay. Alright. I really need to pee, so we're gonna have a quick break.
Yep.
And then it's time to set up some green science packs. Be right back. Alrighty.
Alright.
Aim's back.
I'm responding to something Seamus put on Kai's feed. It says, picture of Darth Vader. It says, probably the only villain who is loved more than the hero. Underneath a picture of Vegeta, it says, I find your lack of knowledge disturbing. To which I responded with a gif of Hans Gruber from Die Hard. Let's face it. As much as I like Bruce Willis and his little one-liners and stuff, do you really watch it for Hans? I mean, that's Alan Rickman. He basically he takes control of any movie
Yeah.
that he's in.
The Rickman effect.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
You sure didn't watch Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves for Kevin Costner's performance. Sorry, Kev. As much as that may have been a passion project for you. Yeesh. Well, the only one that gave nearly as good a performance in that movie was Mike McPhee as Friar Tuck.
I don't think I ever actually saw that version. Definitely saw Men in Tights, though.
Oh, yeah, and it made jokes about that because apparently as much as they tried to coach, the man Costner just could not do a British accent, so they said, fuck it, just don't do one. Everybody else was doing fine, from ones that were actually British to Americans, like again, Mike McShane, Christian Slater.
It's funny, though, because it's not even that hard an accent to do.
I don't know.
Or at least do a basic version of it anyway. Like,
then again, somebody always said about Sean Connery, no matter what nationality he's doing, it's like he's just doing a Scottish accent.
Well, it's just his voice, right?
Right, but it's like we just somehow think it's, yes, I'm a Russian sea captain.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm an Irish cop, Begora.
Faith and Begora.
Somebody said, Highlander, about a Scotsman. Only Scotsman that was Sean Connery, and he's playing a Spaniard. Buenos dias.
Yep.
Yes, I like taquitos. Yeah, I'm Sean Connery. Lucky I'm in this piece of shit. Let's go.
Exactly. It seems to be the way it happens. All right, let's see. Let's.
I mean, he tried to do an American, like plain, just American accent in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, but still, that guy's still poked through.
Yeah, to be expected.
Yeah. Oof, my. Ooh.
Gesundheit.
I had a good dinner.
Compliments to the chef right there.
Basically, I was cleaning out the fridge and the freezer, so I had a jar left of some beef broth and part of a bag of French fries. So with that and some shredded cheese, I kind of made knockoff poutine.
Oh, yeah. Hey, at least you admit it. It's not real poutine when it's done that way. Because I've seen people send me, like, I think there was a time Kai was at a restaurant, sent me a picture of the menu claiming to have poutine, but it was just like shredded cheese or something like that. It was some sort of cheddar thing.
Oh God, there's a thing, and it's I guess a variant on it, and who knows, probably the guy who originally made it was from Canada, and it said, well, I can't find cheese curd, so let's use, I think it's mozzarella, shredded mozzarella instead, but it was made in New York in the 70s, basically when everybody's coming out of the clubs and the discos and want something to munch on before they go home, so he made fries with gravy and the shredded mozzarella, and they became known as disco fries.
I mean, that still sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, mozzarella is about the closest you can get to cheese curds, because
it's the closest you can get to cheese curds without actually being cheese curds, yeah.
Right, because I don't think it's aged that much either. Now, I found one place in where I live where I can find cheese curds, and I come in the fridge section in a bag, and that's at the Target.
Target.
Yeah, Target. That's kind of Target. It sounds like going to shop at the finer department store, Jacques Penney. J.C. Penney. I was about the same to do. I got this vodka here. It's made here in Mississippi. It's called Cathead, and I was like, that's Cathead.
Strange name.
I don't know.
Best booze for you, though.
Yeah, well, actually, there's a couple of good American brands of vodka that I like. Cathead's one. Tito's, which I believe is made in Texas. And Cathead also makes a good brand of gin, Bristow. Mm-hmm. Oh, one thing I've been working on, I've got the materials to start making these dungeon tiles.
Oh, I think you posted something like that, right?
I mean,
or something similar.
Yeah, so I've got the wood, I've got the foam board, and let's see, the glue gun, I've got some paints. Only thing I want to get, and I could probably do without it for right now, but I want to get a foam cutter. And I found a good kit. It's got both the cutter thing for cutting, into the foam, but also got the little hot needle thing for. So the foam is usually made for like the stone or brickwork, because you can kind of score into that and then paint over it, and it actually looks good.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
All right, let's see. Here, have this concrete.
Yeah.
All right. Now we need to connect the other two things. I'm not even making pipes over here. I'll have to start doing that somewhere. Maybe I'll set up some area for that here. How much pipe will I need, ladies? Probably just one machine's worth. We'll be laying down just enough pipe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I found one thing, and I don't know how I got led there, but it's on my watch list on Amazon right now. It's called The Bad Batch. No relation to the Star Wars series.
Oh, I was going to say.
This is 2016. In a desert dystopia, a young woman is kidnapped by cannibals. Really all you need to know.
Could still be the Star Wars thing.
It's got some interesting appearances in there. Among them, Jason Momoa, Jim Carrey, and Keanu Reeves are in this.
Huh. Unexpected.
Yeah, but it's kind of one of them wasteland dystopia action movies.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I'm going to do it again. In some ways, it kind of looks like a Judge Dredd kind of thing. It said, thing where most of civilization is in these cities, and anyone they deemed undesirable is exiled to the desert wasteland.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like the mega cities and the cursed earth of Judge Dredd.
Let's see. Here's the advanced machinery part. Okay. Let's see if I can thread the needle between these trees without having to cut them down. Nope. Alright. Nature's in the way again, as usual. That's going to be the pipes. That's going to be this. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, okay. Got a bit too close, though. All right. All right. Now I just have to go retrieve the steel. Which one of these is the steel? That one. Alright, and then it can go this way.
I was playing RuneScape today and discovered something I did not know.
Oh?
Well, I notice sometimes when you go up on fishing spots and they'll be highlighted to say, you know, kind of hover over them and it'll say what fish or what type of equipment you'll be using on this spot and what fish are available. And they always just seem to be there until I notice sometimes some spots are not highlighted, and in the one spot, none of them were, until I equipped up one piece of equipment, and then the ones highlight corresponding to what piece of equipment you equipped. I said, oh, didn't know that was
yeah.
That was what was needed for that. Oh, well. So, like, I equipped harpoon, suddenly the harpoon fishing spots come up. Lobster cage, all them light up.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's a new feature or if it's just always been that way and you didn't know.
Well, I think the whole thing of them lighting up is only when that started. But probably it was there when that started. Just hadn't noticed. Apparently some other feature in there. It's some little forestry mini game within the world I've come across. I don't know how long it's been there. There's a character called the Friendly Forester who looks like the old mini random character Freaky Forester. In fact, when you first talk to him, it makes indications that it might be there.
Ah.
So basically, forestry shop.
We have science!
Yeah.
My science is now green! It's important for your science to be colorful. Everybody knows that. Alright, now we just need to insert it. Ladies. It's time to get some mining efficiency happening.
Apparently it's been around since 2023. Anyways.
Okay, let's resupply.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, like I said, I'll find more about that at a later time. Right now I'm working on my fishing and cooking levels.
Ah. Forgot I had Mark II assemblers available now. Sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
I was telling the other day, I was watching this one video. A guy was talking about. It's the main gist of the video was just some kind of liquor, mainly around the Chicago area. It's called Malort. It's
I've
a
heard
worm.
of that.
Yeah, it's a wormwood liqueur.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like absinthe, but apparently it's not great, and it's only consumed now almost as a niche thing. That, oh, you're Chicago, gotta have the Malort.
Mm.
Originally, it was really introduced during American Prohibition because it skirted the anti-liquor laws, but I think it's not a drinking liquor. It was a remedy for stomach parasites. So the person.
Ugh. Drink this. It kills stuff.
Yeah. But before talking specifically about that, he's also about other kind of disgusting food and drink. I've heard about some kind of cheese that's barely fermented by having live maggots in it, and almost still there in the cheese. There was some kind of coffee that's basically the beans are initially eaten by civet, which is this kind of
Like a little fox type thing.
fox
Weasel-y thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically it's picked out of the civet's poop.
Yeah, so it's one of those various poop coffees.
Yes.
Because they digest part of the shell or something, yeah.
Yeah.
And then poop out the inside.
Right. But yeah, he was talking about. And there's some kind of Swedish, like, fermented herring. And it's apparently one of the world's stinkiest foods.
Yep. I know a guy who made, I know of a YouTube channel who made sausages out of that stuff.
Oh, God.
And he was shocked that it was actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a thing. And a lot of people were trying them, like, straight out of the can. Like, and they said, no, you actually, it's like, you're supposed to actually, like, cook them or, and you're supposed to, like, open them out of doors or underwater so the smell doesn't immediately attack you.
Mm.
If people just open them straight and try to eat them out of the can, of course, they're all getting nauseous from that.
The smell, or because it's uncooked?
I think between the smell and the taste.
Ah, yes.
A lot of these YouTube challenge videos. It's like, I'm sorry, eating shouldn't challenge you.
You're eating the wrong stuff if that's the case, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we should go back to the good old day challenges, like, can I taste soy sauce with my testicles?
Hi.
Remember that one?
No. I don't remember what was it. Okay, no. Of course, the cinnamon challenge. Like, you're supposed to eat try and swallow a spoonful of just raw, like, plain ground cinnamon.
Yeah. I've heard of that.
Yes.
Alright, let's upgrade our machines.
And apparently somebody tried an upgrade for one seasonal thing in the area, and so now it's Malort with cicada in the drink.
Lovely. Alright, so let me see. What's the difference here? 36 per minute versus 24 per minute. Alright, so these Mark IIs are 50% faster.
Yeah.
Can I do Mark II crushers? Not yet. I think they're larger anyway. This mining efficiency research takes a little while because I need a lot of research packs for it, but it will be some nice additional output for us when we get it there. Let's see. That can't be everything, can it? Oh, there's a few. I think all of our local machines are Mark II now. All right. Let's go have a little look and see how efficient our concrete factory is. What's the matter, Larson? You don't like hearing words pronounced correctly?
Motor.
Word, my lord.
Oh God, when I was trying to pronounce that fucking fermented herring, which I'm not even going to try to do.
Oh yeah, oof.
Now.
And
Yes, being alert is a Norwegian word, and therefore Blast Action is clearly the expert on how to pronounce it properly.
No idea.
well, let's see.
I mean, there's the Americanified version of it, right? But yeah, Larson, look up Ordinary Sausage, the YouTube channel. He does the fermented fish sausage thing there. Whatever that stuff's called. I forget. It absolutely traumatized him, though. I believe he ended up making those sausages smoked in an actual smoker. It certainly looked nice, but it certainly couldn't have smelled very good. Alright. Alright, fellas. How's production over here looking? Everything's moving at full capacity. I could maybe make some more, actually. Well, I'm getting enough for current purposes, so I'll leave it for now. Maybe someday I'll make more. So let me just check something here. I could pause the research briefly to get Olamite up and going. You know what? I might as well do that. Let's see. Yeah, that requires 6 times as much. Alright, I'll pause this, I'll do this, and then when it's done, I'll go back to the other one. Oh, also, where's the elevators again? Get freight elevator 1 or 2. Okay, elevator and freight elevator. 50 and 50. I was underneath mining force. Okay. I am really gonna need those suckers. Because digging these long staircases is, whoops, a bit of a pain in the butt.
Whoops, in the butt.
What in the butt? That was such a Butters song, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know they were just doing a parody of somebody else who already did that, but
Right.
it really suited Butters quite well. There's something in my pocket for you.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
I'm just glad they finally got a couple of good South Park games out after a whole bunch of flops.
How many were there? I know the Stick of Truth and
Fractured but Whole.
And the Fractured Butthole. Those are the only two I know of.
Those are the good ones. You know, well, there's a few of them out before that were like an N64 shooter where you're throwing snowballs and stuff. And just a bunch of crap. Just shovelware junk. Oh, hello. Why is this Mark 1? I guess it didn't matter. But still. Alright. 89, eh? Oops. No, don't do that. Okay. Oh, also, where's, do I have high voltage grid stuff already? I think I do. I can make some of that in the meantime. Okay, let's see. I will need a bunch more pipes. And boilers. And steam turbines. Alright, let's see. So I could take the ignium that's fueling these and instead use some water with it for steam turbines. Okay, water is to the east. Alright, power grid. Might as well make this out over the water so it's away from other stuff. have easy access to that water. We'll eventually need a lot of space up here, so I might as well just go nuts right now. This Steam Tech is a bunch of big boys.
Oh, dear God.
Yes, what is the problem?
Oh, they just don't know when to leave well enough alone. They're still continuing with the Sony Spider-Verse and upcoming movie Sinister Six.
You didn't like the Spider-Verse?
The Sony one? Not really. Remember what we got out of that? I mean, with the possible exception of the actual Spider-Man movies, other than that, what do we get? The Venom movies, Morbius, that Madam Web.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the Into the Spider-Verse stuff.
Oh no, well those were good. The Spider-Verse movies, but I'm talking about the Sony's, this little universe they're trying to make. Oh God, Madam Web was so bad, and
what was bad about Madam Web? I don't know the specifics.
Oh God, it was a plot that was all over the place. What was it somebody said?
I don't know.
It's like everyone involved in it huffed Novocaine and went for a bike ride. It's like, I mean, you can watch it just to watch crazy shit happen on the screen. Don't expect any attention to anything to do with the Spider-Verse. Like the actual comic characters. They're there by name only. In fact, our main character, Cassandra Webb, is friends with Ben Parker. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Huh.
Like, which is definitely not canon.
Are they trying to position it as being a prequel then?
No, that's the thing, and that is the thing. Spider-Man seems to have nothing to do with it. That's the thing. A lot of the peripheral Spider-Verse movies don't seem to hardly even mention Spider-Man at all. The Venom movies didn't. Madam Web, Morbius didn't. So I don't know what's going on. So, and that upcoming Craven movie is apparently also not even mentioning Spider-Man. It's just but now they're trying to bring all these other characters together as a team in this upcoming movie. So it's
So the Craven thing is supposed to be just his backstory before he meets Spider-Man then?
I guess, if he ever does. That's the thing. Sinister Six is reportedly moving forward in development. The team will consist of Craven, Morbius, the Vulture, Madam Web, and Venom. It's currently unclear if Spider-Man will show up during the film, but the main villain will be Null. Null is a character who's recently been revealed in Marvel Comics. He's apparently some alien menace who's the creator, progenitor, whatever, of the symbiote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, max steam intake 360 per second. This creates 360 per second. Okay, yeah, so I'll need to match these up 1 to 1.
What the? And the thing is, okay, the Sinister Six. Well, for one thing, Morbius was never a member of in the comics, nor was Madam Web. In fact, the Sinister Six were all villains, which Madam Web never was. So how?
Wait, are they trying to say they're going to put Madam Web into the Sinister Six for the movie?
I guess so.
Weird.
I know. Because, the Sinister Six has been a long-running Spider-Man villain team.
Yeah. Oh wait, how much ignium is this going to consume? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Fuel requirement. Oh, it's just telling... Well, no. Well. I'll just build lots of it and we'll see what happens. Steam comes out there, water comes in here. Okay. So again, I can't put them all right next to each other. I guess I'll start with 5s. I kind of like how it's set up to be one boiler to one turbine, though. That's nice.
Okay, let's see.
Whoops. Okay. Whoops. I need more railings on these things. My factories are not OSHA compliant at all. Alright. Alright, I gotta turn off sprint. But Lawson, did you enjoy your concert, sir? All right. Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's put little holes here. Research complete. Okay, hold on. The new one I need to do is mining 4. We need a Dragon Force song for this. Mining Force. At one point, it was starting to feel like aerobics. The band may have gone a little overboard with the, when they urged the audience to start clapping and stuff. Well, why aren't you excited, Larson? You're supposed to be clapping and stuff. Okay. Actually, can I build the intake up there? That should work in theory. Oops. I mean, yeah, holding your arms up for over your head for an extended period of time is definitely just saying, okay, and that's not going to work because it's not in the water. Okay. I guess I'll just do it with this one then.
Okay. I got in the mail mini Christmas toy catalog from Walmart. And there's one page, Ozark Trail. I know it makes a lot of outdoor stuff, bags and water bottles and all kind of other camping outdoor stuff. Well, apparently, they make their own models of bicycles. So, that's something I didn't know.
All right. So, okay, now we're going to need some transformers. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yep. Let's see. Okay, so let me check the readouts here.
Oh, I'll tell you one thing that happened today. I think I told you about this. I had to buy a new mattress. And so I got a good deal, but I had to get rid of the old one. And it kind of been sitting outside, leaned up against the deck for the past 2 or 3 weeks. Luckily, there's been no rain, so... And I've tried everything to see who will come pick it up. The county won't.
Of course not.
It's not like limbs or leaves or something like that. I mean, they'll pick up limbs, they'll pick up scrap wood, people's construction products.
I mean, it's nice of them to help you dispose of your dead bodies like that.
Yeah. I finally had to make use of this disposal company. We have a local thing now. Apparently, it's a widely known business called College Hunks Hauling Junk.
So, by the way, Sir Blast, we now have a high voltage power grid as well as a low voltage power grid.
That's good.
So we need transformers because the high voltage power grid can't go directly into our building blocks like this. It has to go through a transformer to go into the low voltage power grid. Is everything plugged in? Oh, I didn't plug that one in. Hold on. Okay.
But anyways, they came and took it. Cost me $100. But at this point, as long as I ain't got a mattress probably gathering during the bacteria and eventually rain out there anymore.
Wait, these are not placed right. Oh, hold on. Also, I'm just noticing some serious bass on this thing. This is the first time I've played through this with headphones on before, right? This, being near these things while they're running, I don't know if anybody's listening to this on the stream with headphones on, but this thing is rumbling my earphones with a lot of bass.
I'm hearing some stuff.
Yeah, like getting up really close to it, it's just really rumbles. That's pretty cool. That's the wrong connection. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but in any case, transformer. We'll put that there. Now this is more transformers than I need right now, but it'll be useful later. Each one can transfer 5 megawatts, and I think I'm producing 18 right now.
Yeah.
What I'll say, if you look at our grid stats here, sorry, 1 second here. So we've got a high voltage power grid. It's only making 9 megawatts right now, but that's just, we don't need it at full. So it's going through the transformers and into the low voltage grid. Now I can go turn off the old burner generators because they're less efficient.
Alright.
And they're using the same resource. Mining force! All right, you were saying?
Oh, I was just thinking Transformers, and that made me think that I don't remember when I was looking when or if that Transformers 1 movie came out. It did in September.
Mm.
It looked interesting. It was a fully animated thing. It's kind of like the origin story of the Transformers. And let's see. How's it doing right now? It's 89% Rotten Tomatoes, 7.7 out of 10 on IMDb, 64% Metacritic, so that's decent.
Not too bad, I guess, eh?
I don't see anything that says the budget. Now that's weird. The budget says 75 to 147 million. So, well, which is it?
It's one of them.
It's
How much more platform can I get out of the building blocks I have with me?
And from what I can see of the trailer, it is going with their actual origin, because if you ever saw it in the TV series, they didn't all start out as they were before, because I think originally they couldn't transform, and some of them's names were totally different. Also, in their original state of transformation, they didn't look like Earth vehicles because they weren't on Earth.
Yeah, they scanned Earth vehicles after getting here.
Right.
But they were probably still something similar, like...
Yeah. Like
Optimus was still something truck-like, and,
yeah,
Bumblebee was still something small and fast.
Yeah, Bumblebee looked like some kind of little hovercraft or something in its original version, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I saw the old original series. I bet we could. Let's see here. Where's they have... Anybody has the original series? Series Tubi has it. Wow. Good old Tubi.
What's that?
Tubi, it's a streaming service. Had a lot of movies and TV series. I mean, I've been watching a lot of old TV series and cartoons on Tubi lately. I'm watching the original Scooby-Doo, Where Are You?
That's as long as you're not watching the Velma show.
Yeah, that's not getting renewed. Have you heard?
Oh, good. There is some justice in the world then.
I think they made one final thing, like a special episode that I think will get released, but nothing will be made after that.
Oh, the one where everybody dies?
Well, I don't know I'm not spoiling for anybody, but Velma died at the end of the second season.
Really?
Yeah.
It's sad that there was a second season in the first place, but oh well.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, it turns out the villain in that one turned out to be Scrappy-Doo.
I thought you were going to say the patriarchy for a second there.
No. And it was a weird thing where in finally stopping Scrappy-Doo, Velma sacrifices herself, though she's still hanging around as a ghost.
Great.
I don't know. One of the things just as bad as you expect it to be. Now, some things that you thought were going to be bad, but actually turned out pretty good, like despite maybe gender and or race swapping characters, they stay true to the spirit of the original, and that was My Adventures with Superman.
Oh, never heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's had 2 seasons. It was on where was it? On Adult Swim. And yeah, it's kind of modern, I guess, revamping of Superman. Now it's kind of Superman discovering his powers and who he is and his purpose in the world, all at the same time. And yeah, the characters have a couple of characters. Let's say like Jimmy Olsen is African American. Lois is now Asian American.
Reminds me of that one Watson, not Watson. Well, the character Watson from that one Sherlock thing where Watson was Lucy Liu.
Yes. Yeah, well,
God, that was bad.
I'll make the exception for Lucy Liu. Okay.
I mean, I don't care about what they did with Watson, but I saw like a teaser or a pilot or whatever for it, and it was just maybe it got better later. But the first impressions of Sherlock, like he was just like quoting pop culture shit and memes and like TV shows. It was so bad.
And it definitely had a bit of anime influence in the new Might Adventure of Superman. Definitely especially the look they put on Mxyzptlk. He looked like something out of fucking Dragon Ball. Well, I mean, I guess it can make sense.
I mean, that sounds accurate to me.
he's a fucking, what was it? He's a other dimensional imp. So him looking like a little blue floating Buddhist monk thing. I mean, for him, I can excuse it because hey, he's an alien, so it makes sense.
I mean, he could be whatever, I guess, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
And we get to see some other like
that ear rumble. That's so good.
Yeah.
That's definitely too many Transformers, but I don't care. You can't stop me.
Da, 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 da.
But yeah, with those Michael Bay Transformers movies, I only watched the first one, and then I just sort of gave up. I can't get over the Optimus lips and all the other weird flaws.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Sherlock Holmes, you read a study in Emerald recently, Larson. Good for you. I found that one very interesting. Especially, as much as the whole thing was a twist, the extra twist at the end was neat. I say at the end, it was like a few pages long short story. Do you know what this is, Blast? So you know how there's the classic Sherlock Holmes story, A Study in Scarlet?
Oh, yeah.
So this is a story where an alternate Earth where Britain has been visited by otherworldly beings.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically Sherlock Holmes meets H.P. Lovecraft, right?
Oh.
So in this case, the person who was murdered was like some sort of like
elevator? That's certainly lifting our ambitions to the next level.
Shut up, Carl.
Our project to new heights.
Not a deep one, but like some sort of like Cthulhu alternate realm diplomat or something like that, right?
Right.
And so the blood was green instead of red, so it's a study in emerald. And so they're trying to figure out who murdered this creature.
Huh.
And it was written by Neil Gaiman. Yep.
Oh.
Neil Gaiman short story.
Oh.
It was a pretty cool idea. Also, there was another twist to it other than what I've just said, and I'm not going to say what that other twist was because I don't want to ruin it for anybody who wants to read it.
You might like. There's one you might like, and called Batman: The Doom That Came to Gotham.
Okay.
It was. There's been an animated version of it, and there was based on the original comic, which was, I think, a follow-up because it was also created by Mike Mignola to Gotham by Gaslight.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, well, this is a follow-up, and which sets it in a more Lovecraftian theme.
Now, it's been said before, and I have to agree that if somebody's going to be doing like a story of somebody investigating a Cthulhu cult type of situation. I feel like somebody like Sherlock Holmes would be actually even more screwed over than normal people, perhaps, because I feel like with his genius, he would be able to understand the outer realms and everything too well, and I think he would lose his mind faster than anybody else. Or maybe his brain's flexible enough that he could take it. It'd be one extreme or the other. He'd either be the first person to go stark raving insane, or he'd be totally fine. One or the other. Major fall in London vibes? Yeah, agreed. Okay. Now. It's time to set up some Olamite processing. Now that we've researched Olamite, we can see it on the map. Okay, we got a big one over there, although this stuff doesn't get depleted, so the size of it doesn't matter as much, but it does matter a little bit in the sense of just how many machines we can put on it. Hey, you were saying?
Every time you say Dolomite, all I think is...
Bitch, are you for real?
Well, in this case, it's not Dolomite, it's Olamite, but it's one letter away. You just take off the D. It's the same.
Yes.
It's almost the same word.
Yep.
Recently started reading the novel Piranesi. I don't know anything about that. Giving you cult simulator vibes? Fun. Okay, so we've got elevators now, but we need freight elevators to go with it. But yeah, for Olamite, let's see. Let's start with the basics. One pump jack. Let's see. One distillation column and one flare stack. Oh, and a casting machine, because we're going to need that for our polymer boards, which is the first product we make out of Olamite. And we're going to make circuits and stuff out of that. So it's essentially plastic. Our polymer boards are basically plastic. More or less. Plastic or actually, no, it's not silicon, because there's something later in the game that's silicon. Wait, I want to go this way. Hold on. Hit. Okay. I think it was this way. Yeah. So having Olamite is going to lead us towards fuel that we can make later, which will be for our jetpack, which will be glorious. What's the height of this thing? 130. Okay. So we'll just sort of snooch around the side of it then. Look at that shiny ass water. This game's party. Okay, so it's just a little bit farther ahead. Yeah, I can see it right there. Although, wait. I don't think bringing this over here actually mattered. I need high voltage grid for this. Which means I will need more cabling. Should I have built this somewhere else? Maybe I should see if I can find some Olamite over here. That would actually be much more convenient. In the meantime, what do we need for power poles? So yeah, this is the other way. I was talking before about how we had a second way to transfer power across the world, other than building huge lines of building blocks all over the place. Like floating walkways. This is the other way. We can make strings of power poles and cables to transfer our high voltage power grid to farther locations. The trick there would be we would need transformers on the other end as well, but
strings of power
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Exactly.
The even lower level Tolkien ripoff.
It's like somebody who just like has like little tiny lengths of string and they use it to make little rings out of just string.
Like the string, the tie around your finger to make you remember stuff.
Yeah. Rings of power, the power of memory.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, quiet. Netflix may be listening.
Piranesi is about a man, the narrator, who lives inside what seems to be an infinite house. On the lower floors, there's seawater, which occasionally floods into the middle levels. On the higher floors, there is weather, and clouds that eventually become too thick and cold to safely navigate. As far as the narrator is concerned, this is the totality of the world, and it contains only 15 humans, 2 of which are still alive.
Mm.
So 13 corpses or undeads. And the other.
House of 13 Corpses. That's all we had the budget for. Sorry, Rob.
Sounds like an interesting story in general, though. Who wrote that? Skeletons, okay. Technum. Oh, come on. Is there no Olamite over here? Sounds like an odd little story. I'm not sure that sounds like Cultist Simulator so much as like SCP Foundation or Control.
Like Cult Simulator. Oh god, another sim game.
That would be an interesting sim game. Cult Simulator.
I mean, it exists already.
Yeah, didn't we have that Cult of the Lamb? That's sort of...
Oh, well, there's this game called Cultist Simulator, which I believe, if I remember correctly, I think it's either a card game or one of those social deduction games. One or the other.
Speaking of that, I watching one guy on Twitch earlier today. He's been playing TCG Card Shop Simulator.
Oh, that's very popular apparently.
Yeah, it's interesting, especially the
people love watching the pack openings.
Yeah, apparently occasionally you gotta hose down your customers with disinfectant, or you see a green cloud coming up off them. Gamers stank.
Mm-hmm. It's sadly a thing. Okay, there's no Olamite up here. Oh, I mean, there is that one, but let's try south. Neither, Larson. Am I getting Cultist Simulator mixed up with something else?
Cut this. This is awful.
Oh, things are represented by cards, but it doesn't have card game mechanics like... Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's the one I was thinking of, but I've never played it, so I don't really know how the mechanics work. Now, with this game, I don't know if the world's infinite or just really, really large. But I do know that there's tons of stuff all over the place. Abstracted RPG. That reminds me of this other game called, I think it was called Hand Witch or Card Witch or something. A game about a witch, almost to be like a semi-automated magic factory in a way, but it's all represented by cards. So like, let's say like you make a location that's like a crystal mine, crystal quarry, right? Magic crystals. And then you have that down on the table somewhere, and then every once in a while it produces cards that are represented, or cards that represent the crystals that are being mined out of it. So just like a stack of cards is growing out of the bottom of it, kind of thing. It was a demo I played last year. It was pretty fun. Game played via epiphanies. Figuring out the mechanics is part of the game.
Epiphanies.
Your first run will likely end via starvation or madness. Excellent, as it should be. What's a little madness between friends?
That's like a Greek hero that often has
Insightful revelations, epiphanies.
Yay. Good kid, Epiphanies. Very smart.
Personally, better than that other great character, Bophides.
Bophides nuts.
Yeah, there. You got it. You got it.
I know that joke.
Yeah, I was watching one streamer that almost got the last minute was about to Bophides. Hey, you.
Did you ever see? I don't know if you ever watched Game Grumps. There was like a period of time for years when, because Danny for the longest time didn't know about the D's nuts thing.
Believe that.
Oh no, not these nuts. Updog. He didn't know the updog joke. He didn't know about the updog joke. For years, Aaron kept setting up the joke, trying to get him to take the bait to fall into the trap, but it never worked. It's like he keep asking him what's up, dog. Like, what is up, dog? Or no, he keeps saying stuff about up, dog, trying to get Danny to ask him what is up, dog.
What's up, dog? Yeah.
But for years, it just was not happening. But then one day, finally, he took the bait, and upon delivering the "What's up? Not much, dog. What's up with you?" punchline.
Yeah.
Aaron finally just lost his mind with glee. Like, he's so happy it finally paid off. It's like, I finally got you.
That's like the old joke about Snoo.
I don't know that one.
So asking for or mentioning Snoo. What's Snoo? Not much. What's Snoo with you?
Oh, okay. The only snoo I know comes in twos. Snoo.
Yeah.
Let's put this one, let's see here. Okay.
What happened with this sheet? Or this sheet has got to cut it, but we have a lot of. I'm going to be wasting a lot of this cardboard that I got. Because not many sheets of the full 1 foot square, so I got things that if it's not exactly right length, I'm just gonna have to cut it off and I don't know, use it a piece or something else. I'm making dungeon tiles, which I mentioned, so these things have to be 1 foot square in order to make the pieces I need.
Do you call spanking with a ruler a royal pain in the ass?
Hey!
Wah, wah. Unless, of course, you have a very naughty prince who's the one getting spanked, then it's a pain in the royal ass.
Hey!
Alright. These things can only have such a long wire on them. I don't think being underwater matters with these. I guess they're insulated. We need a completely underwater factory game. That could be neat. Like Satisfactory, but totally underwater. Satisfactory meets Subnautica. But maybe without the monsters. I wonder what the base building will be like in Subnautica 2. Now that that's been announced. So I don't remember how many of these things how many of these power poles I've made. I'm probably going to need to build more. 14 left. That's definitely not going to be enough. Okay. You need to clock out for some sleep. Good night. Read Piranesi. You know, I might check that out someday. It sounds interesting.
Study in Emeralds.
And yes, Bless, you should read A Study in Emerald.
Alright. It almost sounds like, what's that to do? It's like, what, does fucking Sherlock Holmes get a Green Lantern ring? What is that?
Nope, well, I already told you, right? It's about
he
alien blood.
told me. That's what I'm thinking. Emerald.
That'd be weird. Actually, that link he gave earlier in chat, I think that might be the whole thing. So grab his link and save it. You can read it from that. But if you read it while I'm still doing this, don't blurt out the twist.
No, I got it. I got saved. What's going on? Firewalk Studios, the people that made the game Concord.
Uh-huh.
So apparently, there were rumors that it was coming back. No, it's not coming back. And in fact, the Firewalk Studios has shut down.
Yeah,
So
that's probably predictable.
Yeah.
So how do you like my my string of power poles across the nation here?
Nice.
And through this water. My power grid is taking a little swim.
Oh man, that's one thing I almost got yesterday, and if I go back tomorrow, I might actually even find it and get it again. I was at the Dollar General store. If you don't know if they have anything like Canada,
I've heard of them.
It's not like Dollar Tree where it's like everything's $1. It's a discount store indeed, but in that case, it's like things are rounded down.
Okay, yeah, we've got our biggest one here is just called the Dollar Store. It's very creative.
Yeah. So yeah, it was a discount store, and they had some Hot Wheels cars in there, and they had a Hot Wheels version of the Yellow Submarine.
Oh, interesting.
For those that don't know, or maybe listening, the Yellow Submarine was a movie from the 60s. It was an animated movie based around the music of the Beatles. Taking music mainly from Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, but other Beatles records as well. The song Yellow Submarine had been a previous one, I think, off the Revolver album, but they made it into a full fantasy, very trippy fantasy movie. And the iconic submarine of the picture is a neat looking thing. Well, to see a toy version of that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you ever get a chance to do watch that movie, there was a thing, God, it's been a while now, maybe 20 years or more, but one time on campus, somebody had their tablet or laptop open watching movies, and they were watching the animated feature of Puff the Magic Dragon. It is a cartoon, again, based on a song. It was a little kiddie song bit from the folk trio Peter, Paul, and Mary. And in fact, there were 3 Puff the Magic Dragon cartoons. But also, this. It's kind of weird shit happening. Kids are going to be watching this.
I mean, nothing wrong with kids watching weird.
I know, but it's kind of how do they process that? Puff the Magic Dragons like that, Yellow Submarine, hell, from the 70s, there was a Raggedy Ann and Andy movie that went on a real head tripping of an adventure.
Yeah,
It's
that was.
almost-
I think I saw that one. That was weird.
Yeah, that's one of those ones of fucking that Doug Walker would go, for kids.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Speaking of weird, I've been playing that Metaphor Refantasio game.
Mm-hmm.
And whew, goddamn, that game is strange.
I get recently, one of my things came up on the sale, so I bought it. Let me go check. It was a old side-scroll platform ninja game.
All right. So we are refining olamite into liquid
Ninja
polymer
Isen, that's it.
and waste gas.
Oh, you.
And there goes the waste
Little-
gas. Here's my big farting metal dick.
Whew. Wow. Ew. Poo gas.
Yep. There it goes.
That was what somebody had shown their little baby, and they had gotten it a Freakazoid onesie he was wearing. So I immediately went, poo gas!
My favorite thing about that is in the intro to the show, when they were doing the theme song, there was a picture of a kazoo that said $0. The titular free kazoo. So clever. I also liked, did you see the episode when they were fighting the, I forget the guy's name, there was a supervillain that used pressurized milk as a weapon?
I missed that one.
Yeah, I don't know what his name was, but he would... It's just like these super pressurized water, or like pressurized water jets, except it was milk. I think it was just called the Milkman, actually.
Oh,
And they forgot, and somebody had a sidekick called Expendable Lad. So like, so and Expendable and his sidekick were fighting the Milkman, and Expendable Lad got severely milked and is now in hospital.
that was the one. Tim Curry did some voices on that show.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Ah, God, I gotta look again.
Okay, polymer boards. Which side does the polymer go in? This side, okay. And polymer's coming out of
Dr. Mystico.
here.
That was the name of his character. They called me mad, insane, Wendell.
That sounds very Tim Curry.
Yeah. Oh, great expletive. Leonard Moulton.
How very dare they? Actually, wait. Let's do this shape twice.
Excuse me, Mr. Little cat, that sparkle has to tinky. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that show for sure. Definitely, sort of like the spiritual predecessor to the Tick, in a way. Definitely had Tick-like energy. All right, we are processing olamite. We are making polymer boards. Do I already have the thing for circuit boards? No, I think that's a science to research. Yeah. Electronic components. Alright, I'm having a quick break here. Grab a new drink. And then we'll go bite me about another hour-ish.
Sorry, I was watching those clips of Tim Curry and Freako, so oh my god. That man is magnificent.
Ba, 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 ba. Alrighty then. Hope you all enjoyed the soothing sounds of this oil derrick creaking away. But it was better than the fart stack. Alright. Where should I... Oh, one thing I remember, I'm going to be needing a lot of polymer boards later, so I'm going to want to... Oops. Leave room for more casting machines. Let's see. Definitely need more steel, though. Okay. Yeah, let's go get that. Yeah. Actually, I guess I could be bringing back this stuff while I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's see. Hello, you. Where are your eyes?
Hey.
Shaggy little bugger. Got Wooloo saying hello to me over here. Not sure if I've got any gaps in that belt or not. Alright, let's see. Oh, actually, while I'm here, these guys need an upgrade. Okay. Alright, this one here. This is definitely in the way now. Get out of here, tree. Speaking of which, you ever play that, or you ever see that game Timberborn?
No.
It's like one of those build a city for settlers, you know,
Yeah.
give people houses and food and jobs to work and stuff. Build up a settlement kind of games.
Right.
With the twist that your citizens are beavers.
Beavers.
So when they go out to gather lumber, they don't need axes. They're just going at it with their teeth. Cute little game. Pretty tough though in some ways. Like you gotta be careful of not running out of water and stuff like that. Especially because like there could be like entire ass droughts that you can just die from. It's brutal.
Like watching. Ever watch the series The Rookie?
No.
Nathan Fillion, shows like Firefly and Castle.
Better than Philly Off, am I right?
He plays this guy who basically in his middle age has become a success, and now he's barely doing something he wanted to be. He joins the police force.
Okay.
And it's a pretty cool thing. And in one part, I love him and the training officer seeing a guy basically put on a ski mask right before going into a convenience store. It's like, okay, that's tough.
Yeah.
And then he jumps right in, like drawing him, and then you hear somebody go, cut, and there's a film crew there. They're shooting movie here. Like all of a sudden, all the director, no, keep going. In fact, tase him. And the actor's like, excuse me? And they said, you got permits for this? Well, we're a student film. I said, you still need them. Let's call it in. And all of a sudden, among some other people, the guy walks forward in a full body, like beaver costume, and Nathan just points and goes, beaver?
He has a point.
And then she ended up saying, I was like, what kind of movie are you making?
I think that right before that, when the call came in, a port of 8 prostitutes in lingerie having a fight in the parking lot. And he's like, at 10 a.m., said, sometimes you just gotta settle things.
They're not wrong. Hey, little guy, what do you want? What do you want to tell us? You want to talk about elevators? High voltage power.
We are now compliant with the guidelines. Great work, team. BB, do you have any updates on Mission Command? What? How can the analysis say that the Mission Command space station was destroyed nearly 32 years ago? How can that be? Why has our drop pod only launched just now? You need to continue digging through the archives.
Olamite. Way ahead of you, little guy.
Yep.
Right.
Oh,
This
nice.
moon had been chosen
nice.
for the Foundry initiative because it's not only rich in minerals, but it's also full of a liquid resource called olumite.
That's 9 essential
This
vitamins.
sticky liquid can be refined into the various
Sticky liquid?
chemical products we
I've got some of that.
We should
Hey!
drill it up.
When he says it has not only minerals and that's like, but 9 essential vitamins. Speaking of which, I could go for a little cereal right now. I've been buying more cereal lately, mainly because as I finished seeing how the dungeon tiles are successful, I want to try into building like buildings for terrain. And apparently, cereal box cardboard is really good, especially for making roof tiles. So, hey, I can build material and a snack. But I got to follow up to that though when he said like the prostitutes fighting in the parking lot. That you go break it up? Hell no, they'll take an eye out.
All right, let's have a look at how these elevators work now that we've finally got them.
Yep.
So over here, we're digging out. Actually, I think we're just getting close to empty. But let's just have a look at the xenoferrite ore we've been mining since the beginning of the game. Oh, we've got about half of it gone anyway, but it's right here on the surface, right? We got this one over here. That's at 65 meters down, so that's 70 blocks below us. Where are you?
Oh yeah, somebody was talking about playing Space Marine 2.
I went past it. Sorry,
And apparently-
one second. See, there it is, way down there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna need to mine that out somehow. So I'm gonna put down an elevator here real quick. What's this about Space Marine?
Apparently, you can have it in different languages.
Oh yeah,
Like
localization, sure.
Apparently, when somebody plays it in German, especially the part where the Cadian commander is making a little speech to the troops.
I think I know where this is going.
That is a different kind of feel to it.
I guess it would.
Something, a nationally socialistic feel, shall we say?
Let's not and say we didn't. So you can actually connect a high power grid to this to bring the a power grid downstairs, but we don't really necessarily need to do that. But so here's the really nice thing about elevators that I didn't know when I first played through this game is you can just have them dig their way down for you, right? So let's see, the bottom of this thing is at 65 meters. So let's say, all right, the control panel for the elevator. Let's say. Oh, wait, open config frame. Okay, new. So height 132. That's where we are now. We'll rename that to top. Actually, let's do G and B for ground and basement. All right, add station. B and enter height. Let's say 70 meters. Confirm. There, you hear that? It's digging its way down to the 70 meter mark, which should be roughly halfway down the mineral deposit. And once that's done digging down, we can take the elevator down. And let's see, we'll also need a freight elevator. So, well, I'll start off that from the bottom. Freight elevator will allow us to bring the minerals up the same way, essentially, with our own little elevator. And then we can just take the ferrite that comes out of that, connect it to this belt over here. And that way, if this ever runs out here, well, it will someday run out, the new stuff will be connected directly to it. Oh, I should make some miners. There we go.
Bricks.
Now, is this digging done yet? Not yet. Oh, it's showing us where it is. You know what? I can just I can start digging my power line down. Let's see. I think I will do it. Starting here. Let's race to the bottom. It'll probably win because it's almost done. But yeah, you can also, as the guy mentioned earlier, you can also make explosives in the game, so you can mine out tunnels with bombs. Actually, it's more like plastique. It's like C4s. Okay, now. Ah! That wasn't supposed to happen. Well, I guess I'll have to call the elevator to dig me out of this pit now. Because my physics glitched. Okay. Is there not a call button? There it is. Alright, bing. Back to ground floor. Ah, it's so nice to have these.
Third floor, ladies' lingerie, and other hobby items.
Monty Python's Lumberjack song suddenly comes to mind.
I think that was a episode of WKRP after Johnny had fixed the broken elevator that him, Jennifer, and Herb was on. The one fixed it, and he about electrocuted himself doing it. As he stepped off the elevator, third floor, ladies' lingerie, and other hobby items.
Yeah. There we go. There's some power grid. Alright, back to the bottom. This is a much more gentlemanly way to dig a mine. Especially a super deep one. Ladies. Alright. So we'll need to have the power connected up there. Okay. You know, I just find it kind of funny how in those department stores, like, they always call it ladies' lingerie. It's like, okay, well, where's the men's lingerie then? Clearly, if we need to specify, it must be a thing, right? Let's see. Wait, one more scan. Ooh. Yes, quite. Okay. There's our mining efficiency almost done. Come on, research. Alright. How far to the side does this go? One more. Oh, hold on. I've run out of inventory space.
Who knows?
Okay, and speaking of which, let's do some inventory size research, shall we?
Certainly.
Why, certainly.
Well, for the next week, it's going to be quite comfy around here. I like to check the overnight temps to see whether I need to maybe set the heat to come on when it gets chilly, so I don't wake up shivering in the morning.
Nah.
No, it's only going to be in the very comfortable temperatures. Not chilly and not hot, so. In fact, it probably won't be for a whole another week till it starts dipping into the chilly temps at night.
That's a shame. I like it that way.
I kind of like it this point. It's like you ain't cold and you ain't sweating. It's like perfect.
I mean, that's what I want to be, but in order for me to be that way, my room has to be cold.
Yeah.
Because I'm a little living furnace.
I'm kind of that way too.
Alright. I'll need a little bit more clearance this way, and then I will need to decide where to put my freight elevator. Actually, let's figure out a little corner markers. Still gotta do a bit of manual digging in here, but you don't have to do the gigantic staircase out of the place like I had to before. God, you can only imagine having to build an entire staircase ramp type deal for an area that was like 70 blocks downwards.
Yeah.
That would be 140 blocks horizontally for that ramp. What a pain in the butt. Thank you, elevator. Okay, and as for the freight elevator, I think maybe up here might work. Alright, let's, oops. Alright, now it's a 3x4, so we will need to take out a 3x4 space for it. Like so. Alright, where is it? Freight elevator. Now we have to specify the top and bottom half when we're building it, so this is going to be the bottom. And then it gives us little guidelines to help us build it up more easily. Oh, wait. Hold on. I was silly. The hell? There. Okay, now. Dig a little higher here. Drones need to have room.
Mm.
Also, I gotta connect the power. There.
Yes.
Oops. I guess I don't need to dig that part out. Okay. Now. Unloaders here. Alright, there we go. That's getting delivered to the freight elevator. Now we just go back to the top. And we set a top for the freight elevator. And Bob's your uncle. So now we have our little guidelines here. Since we put down the bottom of the freight elevator, you have these big old beams showing us where the top of the freight elevator will go. Or needs to go. So we set this one to the top. Boom. It digs out the intervening stuff like the other elevator did. And then it'll start shipping stuff up.
I ship it, as the kids say.
Hey, that's hot. All right, now, where was the point we're going to connect it to? We'll connect it to here. Is it going the right way? Yes. Okay.
Nerd.
Such language.
Yeah, nerds.
Exactly. And there we go. Can't see the bottom of it from up here. Let's go back and have a look. Inventory size up. Excellent. How about drill speed? Actually, no. How about loader third lane? All right. Oh, looks like it started functioning just as we arrived. Excellent. Where's my stuff?
Ugh. Oh no, not the stuff.
I want the stuff.
Oh, you go and get more stuff.
You need more stuff.
That was one of the classic George Carlin gets the taste of my stuff.
From the
I mean,
movie
oh,
The
yeah.
Stuff?
No, it's a stand-up bit. We're just talking about your stuff, and we're just talking about something where nowadays a house is just a pile of stuff with a cover on it. Yeah, it's like you gotta lock up your stuff. We don't want somebody coming in and take your stuff. And they only take the good stuff. Gotta
Yeah.
lock up your stuff while you go out and get more stuff.
The stuff. Here we go. Shipments are beginning to arrive. Yay, here's our ferrite. From deep underground. We dug deeply and greedily and avoided the Balrog. So now we're pulling from both of those locations. Alright, so at some point we're going to need to do a second Technum ore, because let's take a look at our Technum. What a name, eh? Yeah, it's holding up okay, but we're going to need a replacement eventually. Maybe I'll use this one. Someday.
Someday.
Actually, you know what? Might as well use our power poles and stuff for this one. Ladies.
Ladies. Oh my.
Oh my.
The power hole.
We'll probably need some more power lines and such. Alright, might as well start doing that so we don't have to worry about it later. Don't have a lot of time left for the stream today, so we'll just do this little thing. See, Blast agrees.
Alright.
Okay. It's along this coast here, so we'll keep it like that. And later on, I'll research larger power poles so I can have longer cable lines.
Can hold more, can hang more laundry on it.
Indeed. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Like those little zappy noises it makes when you put them down.
Zip zap, scooby doo.
Oh, I gotta be careful with that pudding pop. Almost there. Okay. Let's see. $208. Okay, yes, this one's at height 108. Looks like a big one too. So if it's at 108 and it's that large, I should probably dig to about 112, I guess. I wonder how this will work with the water. I don't know. But okay, I'm gonna need a transformer. Do. Okay. Let's see how the water likes this elevator. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Which side has the power connector? That one. Do you like my water elevator? Okay. Configuration frame. G. Add station B. Height 112. Go. So this is the other way you can get power down. I connect a power pole to it up here, and there's another connector down at the bottom. So then I'll just have to throw a transformer down on the floor down there, and it'll be its own very tiny power grid. Hey, little guy. Because that's what turtles needed, just spikes.
Vital. The spice of life.
Technum. This resource being called Technum makes me think it's just brings William Shatner to mind somehow. It's like a new it's like a special resource he invented for Tech World or something.
Oh boy.
That was interesting. We were talking. Somebody had posted about how great '90s sci-fi was.
Yeah.
And he mentioned like Farscape and God, what else? They
When
had
did
here?
what was that one other really weird sci-fi show with like the woman who turned into a giant worm and stuff?
Fuck, what was the name of it? Lex.
Lex, yes.
Yeah.
When did that come out?
97.
There you go. So it's a 90s sci-fi then.
Right.
God, that show
when
was
he mentioned-
weird.
Yeah, and he mentioned all the things he said were great about it, and I said, are you sure they were all great? And I immediately saw a picture of Tech War.
Yeah. Hashtag not all, right?
Yep. Well, we did get some, Babylon 5 was a really good one. Of course, stuff like Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Sliders.
I actually
remember that
never
one at
really
all?
got into Voyager.
Hmm.
I know Sliders existed. I never saw it.
Yeah, that was a good one. And one that probably I'm one of the few people that actually remember this fucking thing, Space Precinct.
Space Precinct. There's a name.
It was British-made sci-fi series. It was made by Jerry Anderson, who had made a lot of great series back in the 60s and 70s, like Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet.
Oh yeah,
Stingray.
Thunderbirds. That's a classic.
Yeah. Well, by that point, this was a little different because he stopped doing a lot of stuff with the puppets. He'd already gone to fully live actors in shows like UFO and Space 1999. Well, in the 90s, he made Space Precinct, and that was interesting. Still using those good old miniature effects for a lot of the sets and spaceships. Some cool, costume and prosthetic effects for a lot of the aliens. But yeah, it was a police precinct set on another planet, so it's like a mixture of human and alien characters.
That reminds me of speaking of a mixture of humans and aliens. There was a show, like a sitcom. I don't know. I don't know if it was a sitcom or just like a slice of life show. About aliens that landed on Earth and became just part of human society. They're like bald and they had spots on their bodies and.
Alien Nation. Yes.
Yeah.
Love that show.
And it's like half the pregnancy was done by the woman and the other half the pregnancy was done by the man.
Right. Yes. And yeah, it ended on kind of a cliffhanger, and they didn't renew it for another season. However, there are about three. They later went back and made 3 TV movies, picking up where the season had ended, and then 2 other things after that. So yeah, I remember that series. It has spun off from there had been a movie in the theaters a couple of years previous to that.
It was a good show.
Yeah. Meat Canyon cartoon. Every time he's talking about fucking, you've seen the Hawk girl.
Yeah.
She has a podcast now.
Yeah. Talk to a.
Yes.
I'll give her points. I'll give her points for the pun.
Yeah.
But it's not.
I mean,
It's not that good. She's not a very smart lady.
I know. I say take.
She's an absolute airhead, but I mean, good on her for this podcast.
Cashing it out for as long as you can. It was the same thing with that. What was that guy a few years ago? Bagel Boss.
Yeah, but a few minutes. I tried watching it, but a few minutes into episode 1, she started talking about how much she likes Logan Paul, and I was like, okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's all that stuff. Yeah, I saw the thing with the freaking. Speaking of Logan Paul,
him, KSI, and Mr. Beast got in trouble. Apparently, their Lunchly has not done well, and
They're what?
Lunchly, that was their knockoff of Lunchables.
Oh, okay.
With it's like Lunchables with like I think it comes with a little small bottle of Prime, which
Of course
is
it
that
does.
energy drink. But yeah, some of the and one fucking YouTuber or my show opening one of the packs, and yeah, basically the pepperoni pizza one had very moldy, a lot of mold on the cheese.
Gross.
Like coming right from the store and it's already not packed. That's like, oh shit. Are we seeing another pink sauce scandal happening here? You remember pink sauce, right?
Vaguely.
Yeah, that lady was a piece of work as well.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
About the same thing. It's like, yeah, yeah, like I said, that's already in trouble if you're packed, like already stuff comes straight from the store moldy.
Yeah. Who would have guessed that their business was not observing proper hygiene?
Oh, God. What's funny is, and of course, everybody's been making this fun of KSI's latest music video. And, like, one part right in the video, the camera zooms in on a bottle of Primes right there in the video.
Uh-huh.
They're not even trying to sneak in, it's just like, zoom, Prime!
Is that the other guy that's on the Prime bottles?
Yeah, Logan Paul and KSI.
Okay.
And then
I had no idea who the other guy was.
And they got together with Mr. Beast to do Lunchly.
Oh, yeah, because he's doing, like, those candy bars.
Yeah, it's like, God damn it, Mr. Beast, you got enough trouble right now with all the scandal that's been going on. Everything from fraudulent practices in his, both his little game shows and charities. And the fact that one of his longtime employees turned up to be a straight up, what have they been calling it now? PDF files?
Yeah, yes.
It's like, not looking good for you. Maybe don't try to steal some. I can only imagine this stuff was already in production and ready to roll out before all this happened.
It's
like,
weird that somebody who's being accused of that kind of thing wanting to make Lunchables.
Well, okay, he's not the one accused of it. It's the person who worked for him.
Still strange, though.
Yeah, it's kind of a little
Yeah, let's make school lunches for kids. Oh, and speaking of kids,
yeah. Okay, suddenly it's just turning into Minecraft.
Suddenly, this has been half the stream already.
Yeah, well, it started out the whole like building all these factories and facilities here, but now everything's just coming off as bricks.
Yep. Well, it's half and half. You gotta find your ore before you can mine it.
Yep. Well, at least it's not like in Fortnite.
Wait.
They just bash stuff with a hammer and you get your resources flying out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tink.
Now for a little bit more Minecraft. Let's see.
Minecraft.
Mine.
Minecraft. The unreleased follow-up to Minecraft.
Oh dear. something labor camps.
Hey, the man created jobs.
Wait, which way is this facing? Okay, good. Alright, over to there. Alright, job's a good one. Back to the surface. It's dark out here. Alright, top. Alright, let's see. Let's say up here. Oh, I'm gonna have to put another transformer, aren't I? Oops, not that. No. I'm gonna need to power this little loader guy that's gonna be taking stuff out of here. This guy. Actually, wait. That should be on the other side. Yeah. Okay. Now I got all these extra little power grids on the side just because of this. An entire power grid just for this. But here we go. We got our Technum 9. Alright. We should probably have that a bit northward. Probably should have done this one instead. But oh well. We can do both eventually. Alright, we'll run this back to connect everything, and then we'll call it a day. Now we'll get some eats. Because I am hungry. Should probably bring this upwards a bit more, so yeah. Why? Why you like this? Oops. And we'll zoop it past this other deposit in case we want to tap into that later. We can easily just add it to the line. Oops. Okay, a little farther. Wait. There it is. Zoop. Cactus. Thing. You're not a cactus. Desert plant thing. Impeding progress, just like everybody else. Okay, so let's see. The mine is here. So I'm going to want to connect it to here. I don't remember how tall that was, so I don't know how many ramps I need to build. A few more, though, it looks like. Nope. That's too tall. One more ramp. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. Then I'll come over here and drop the stuff I might have taken off of there. Okay. Also, got all these rocks to get rid of. Large power pole, circuit board. Well, let's get that large pole for now, right? Am I right, ladies? Okay, and yeah, so that looks like we're good there. Refill our supplies and call it a night. Alright, what do I need? Ferrite plates as always. I'll make a few more pipes so I don't have two different stacks of steel anymore. And let's see. All right. Got one more stack of these. That should be good for now. So we figure out what else we want to do. Alright, let's get this raid going.